Should be live. What's up from the future, everybody? Hey, what's up? Oh, I got you right before New Year's in England. Look at him bleeding.
Josu says hello from last year.
Coming at me from the past. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I had one more I was gonna put on Twitch or on Twitter. One more ad. Pardon my computing. Alright, that should be all the things. Who's in the yard? Dude, the mailman is in the yard. What the fuck? It's New Year's Eve, or it's New Year's Day at 8:30 in the morning, and the Japanese mailman is out making his rounds. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. I got a cookies and cream donut really quick here to grab. Put some food in my belly. Cocoa cookie. It's like cocoa. It's like cocoa. Cookie cream, white cocoa, white chocolate. I'm sorry, brain. White chocolate, etc. Yeah, dude. Japanese mail dudes are amazing. So I was walking into the store, went into this Family Mart, and there was a family who had been up all night, clearly. And they had a daughter who was like, I don't know, 10 or 11. She was dressed nice like an adult, like kind of dressed like her mom. And clearly had gone out and like they were coming home and they were like kind of like stumbling into the convenience store. And her mom was in front of me and with the girl and they were talking. And the girl whispered something to her mom. And her mom turned around and the girl had whispered something about me. I mean, look at me, I look fucking ridiculous. I look like I'm skiing. And her mom turned around and I was like really close to her. Not like just because where I was standing, not because I was like coming after her. And she was like, oh. And she like hit her daughter. Like, don't fucking tell me to look at somebody when they're right behind me, dumbass. But this little girl like stared at me the whole time I was in there. Not like rudely, just like, what the fuck is this? Which, I mean, fair enough. It was funny. This is okay. It's kind of plasticky. I'm kind of getting tired of convenience store breads. I was looking at a lot of them. I was like, I know what that tastes like and it's gross. So I'm trying to be home by lunchtime, so I'm not going to be like out all day today. But for it'd be fun to just go for a ride. It's good you guys oiled it. He's like all perky. Like he drives differently when he has his oiled in. I just kind of noticed a little bit different, so it's cool. It could be psychosomatic or whatever, right? Is that how that word? It's just in my head. We did do pizza last night. Yeah, we went into Tokyo. And we went to a place in Shimbashi and had fine pizza. Not great pizza, but fine pizza. We went, we got on the train and then we went down the Ome line away from Tokyo on the green car and then stayed on the green car and rode the green car all the way from Ome, which is Shuten, end of line that direction, all the way to Tokyo Station, which is Shuten on the other end. So we rode the green car like the whole way. And then we got out, went and had our pizza, got back on the green car because you're in Tokyo, and nobody was leaving the city last night, like at 8 p.m. or whatever it was. And then we rode the car back to home and got off and had a nice green car adventure. It was really pleasant. All right, we're gonna saddle up the Scooty in just a second here. But the food and the convenience store food is okay. It's just like, I feel like the sweet donuts type stuff, the sweet stuff is like kind of plasticky, and the hearty stuff is like oily. All right, Jan. Thanks for coming in and saying what's up. I don't know. Maybe we'll just drive to Shibuya or something, because I don't think there's going to be much traffic today. I don't think, anyways. I think it's going to be pretty. Yeah, well, let's do this. How long is the northern route? Ooh, that's a lot further. What if we did Ikebukuro, then to Shibuya, then home? There we go. Let's do that. That'll be a different drive than normal. So to force this to happen, up past IKEA. Okay. Give me just a minute. I'll throw this away and we'll move. I just realized my fly was down. Like on like my third pair of pants out. So it's not like my balls were hanging out. But maybe that's what that little girl was pointing at. Like, Mom, that guy, his nuts are about to come out. Kintamo mita! Kintamo mita! Okay. Where's the chat? Yeah, I mean, it is kind of eye level for a child, like as like crude as that sounds. That's just the physics. Okay. We got one mic and two mics. We might have some microphone trouble here. We're gonna find out. Give me a second. I'm gonna change the audio over. Just. Can I get a check that we're in the audio in the helmet? Tap on the balls. Tap inside the helmet. We have taps all around. And if we do, we're ready to roll. Turn on the Bluetooth. Cool. Thank you for the holler back. split screen, map, and eventually my microphone is going to die that's hooked into my helmet because two reasons. One, this microphone is actually getting old, so it's probably reaching end of life, which means I need to replace it with something, which of course gets complicated. And two, it's really cold outside, like it's like borderline freezing out, like literally, and that destroys battery efficiency. Fujimidori, so we want to go that way. Oh, is it? Did it tell you that? That it's like an affiliate anniversary? That's interesting. We got affiliate on New Year's Day. I guess 2 years ago. Wonder if I'll ever get partner. I don't have a lot of confidence in it. Man, I probably needed to tighten these things down. I wonder if I have a little screwdriver with me. Like the cameras are rotating on their own. I think I can come up with a fix, but yeah, I don't expect there to be that many people out. I think it's going to be pretty empty. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. I guess it's been affiliate. Did that happen in Asakusa? Maybe it's been 3 years. Yeah, the camera's just rotating. Let's see here. Can I do something? Yeah, it's just this little screw in the bottom that just comes loose, and I just haven't been vigilant about tightening it. Yeah, like, dude, there's nobody out. It is like empty right now. Yeah, do I have a little screwdriver? I think it's possible I stuck one in here. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna pull into this conveniently really fast and just make a quick fix on that. Because otherwise this camera is just gonna like spin around all day. It's gonna be annoying. You know, I don't actually know if shrines and temples are still busy. I assume yes. But I mean, we went 1 year and we did that Seven Gods, like getting the Seven Gods stamp rally. And it was not nuts to butts at any of those shrines or temples that we went to. So I don't know. Maybe it depends on which one you go to. Alright, so what's happening is this mount here on the bottom, I don't know how small it is for you, but it's like spinning around too much. And there's a tiny little screw in the very bottom that I can crank down, and it just adds more tension. So that should solve it on that one. And I'll do the same thing on this one really quick. So it'll be easier for you to see. Like there's this thing. And there's a screw down there. And they just sort of, with time, come a little loose. This one's a little harder to tighten. Oh, I think I was pushing on it in a dumb way. Yeah, that's better. Hopefully that'll help. It's like you don't want them super tight, but you want them just tight enough that they don't just spin around while you're driving and the wind pushes on them. And like you need obviously a different tightness level on Scooty than you do just walking around. It's like just walking around doesn't create any wind. All right. Now it is time for scooting. I thought about going like up into the mountains, but I was just like, I don't want to go. I don't want to go someplace where it's going to be like actually colder than it already is here. I mean, like it's not that bad today. It's like 5, so it's not like painfully cold. But if I went up in the mountains, we'd probably enter sub-zero. And aside from it being like cold, thank you. Aside from it being cold, it then becomes like manholes covers and stuff, like it's slippery because of the freezing. And I mean, they probably will still be a little slippery now if I hit them, but just stuff like that. Gosh. Gotta get this, kind of cash in on this affiliate thing. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get partner so I can just brag to people about it. That's what it's all about. Thank you. Yeah, Happy New Year to you. It's gonna be choo-choo time in a second, y'all. So if it has 12 cars, that means it's a green car train. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, it's probably gonna be pretty empty today. Okay. Oh, this is a really rare train. It only comes twice a day. It goes to Kabe on the Ome line. I think we looked it up yesterday. We were talking about this, and I think it was only twice a day. Oh yeah, the partner lounge. The partner lounge at the one at Tokyo Game Show was like you weren't allowed to stream in it, which is fucking insane because everywhere else inside of Tokyo Game Show you were allowed to stream. So like the one place you couldn't stream in Tokyo Game Show was in the partner lounge at the Twitch booth. What are they doing? Like what are they thinking? Yeah, look at this. It's like I mean, there's a few people out, but it's like an apocalyptic movie or something. Yeah, the sun is brutal. So is anybody doing anything interesting for New Year's? Or am I asking a group of people watching me on Twitch right now if they're doing anything interesting for New Year's? A question that's just not going to get me an answer of intriguing. Like nobody out there is like, oh yeah, I'm going to be doing like I'm going out and doing something insane. Like I'm going to go skydive into the fireworks or something. Like nobody watching the stream is going to do that. They're preparing for their suicide mission. So maybe this isn't a good conversation starter. Oh, the buses are running. I guess that makes sense. I mean, the transportation networks are running. But that bus is going to the mall. I bet the mall is not running. But the bus has got quite a few people on it, though. It's not like nuts to butts, but there's a few people. Yeah, Sparkle Monkey, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. I actually tried to give myself a Prime yesterday for 2 hours and couldn't figure it out. Alright. Thank you, Sparkle Monkey. Yeah, the battery on this headset is gonna go toast. I don't know if it'll even get us all the way into Tokyo. But we'll see. What are you gaming? What are you playing? I started playing Super Mario RPG on the Switch. They had that re-release. Like, what was it, last year? I think 2023 they came out. Last year. Shit, that was 2 years ago. And I've never played it before, and I've never really played RPGs. But I figured I'd give it a go. And it's pretty fun. I'm like an hour and a half, 2 hours into it. I'm enjoying it. Oh, thank you for the Happy New Year's. You got a few minutes before you enter the year with me, right? If you're in the UK. Lord of the Rings Online. Ah, okay, word. But yeah, the Super Mario RPG game, not bad. Oh, I hope you make it here in 2025. 6 minutes. Live it up in 2024 while you can. 2025 is like kind of cold and clear out. It's been fine, but you know, enjoy those 2024 vibes while they're still with you. Ooh, TTS pronounces ATM as atmosphere. Let's see, what else have I... Oh, the reason that I got the... the reason I got that Mario game is because I gather points from Rakuten from paying for the internet for our house and for the one of my cell services for streaming. I didn't realize I gave points for this, but apparently I do, and I found them, and it was like, these points all expire at the end of the year, this year, like a bunch of them. So I was like, I should go spend the points. So I figured I'd make it a treat. And went to Big Camera and just found something that was like under 3,000 points, which is how many points I had. And that game was the thing. So I was like, I'll just knee-jerk react by this and play it and see if I enjoy it. Don't do that very often where I just like buy something on a whim. Usually it's like really thought out and meticulously planned, like every minute thing I do. So it was fun to just like kind of have found points, a little bit of a birthday present from Rakuten, or birthday present for Jesus, for me. Yeah, just Specific Explorers, but the list is like a million miles long. Like I could have gone to Kynes and got like muffins or whatever too. There are dudes directing traffic into, I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that thing back there is. Looks like a religious structure of some sort that I, for some reason, have never learned what is. But yeah, it was like, I could have got that, or if I had put a little bit of cash on top of it, I could have gotten the Metroid Prime remake, which I thought about getting that, but I've played that. So I figured, YOLO, let's just do something I normally wouldn't have done. I know, man, I could have gotten the Jesus muffins and gotten cranked on Wiz. There's always next year. There are so many point card systems in Japan. It's so complicated. You go up to a like register and they're like, which kind of points do you want? And they give you like, you have a list of like 1 billion points. It's just like, bro, I don't know. Gotta have like 1,000 apps on my thing. Oh dude, I was in a book off and Katie was like looking around for some stuff. So I was just sort of bored, like I had done all the snooping around I was doing for myself. And I was like, I'll just make the book off app. It took an act of God to get the book off app to work. I don't remember exactly all the problems, but something about the password couldn't use uppercase characters or numbers. You could only use alpha, not even the numeric part, just the alpha part. it had to all be lowercase. And it was such a clusterfuck making it. There was a bunch of other problems with making the app account. But I got it done. I felt pretty smart. Oh, you worked. Oh, dude, you were you worked on the Rakuten Superpoint implementation. Were you working in Japan for that? I mean, I assume, right? As a user, the Rakuten one's not too bad. Yeah, the Anos pump is confusing. I don't know, like, what I can't figure out is if you have, like, a point card from, like, um, Bit Camera, which they have their own, can I use the Bit Camera point card and then also use the point card for, like, Rakuten? Like, can I have them scan both of them? And then, like, if that's true, what's the limit? Can I sit there and scan cards all day long? Because it seems like eventually you could start making money. You know what I mean? If you get a certain number of points for every number of yen, if you scan 101 cards, like every time you spend 100 yen, you get 101 yen back. You know what I'm saying? I mean, how does this work? There's got to be a limit, right? And I got to talk to the bank about how I can pay my mortgage with points. The TTS said T0, ouch. Thank you for the follow. Oh, the merchant pays the points. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't realize that. Is how that worked. So do they pay the points when you scan, when you buy something, or do they pay the points when I'm sorry, how do I say this? I think that the data is going to drop in this tunnel. I'll be back in just a second. I think I remember this tunnel being bad. It looks like it's holding on. So does the merchant pay? Which merchant pays? Like when you buy something and you gain points, or when you spend the points to buy something? Who's paying for those? I'd be interested to know how this works. It's actually kind of interesting. Oh, I can't go straight in this lane, but I can go straight in this lane, and I'm in a scooty. Hey Z's, what's up, man? Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary wishes. Oh, there's a transaction fee paid to Rakuten. Jesus, man. The back end is really, the front end is complicated enough. The back end is horrible. Like, Japan is crazy about these point systems. I thank God they're almost all digital now, though. I do not know what an S&H green stamp is. That's some shit from the 70s. Shakin Gallery? Ooh, did we already pass Shitty Hall? Yeah, I think we already passed Shitty Holder. The shitty hole. Oh, no, here it is. Shitty Hall. Wait, no, it's gone. They changed the name. It doesn't say it anymore. It used to... That's a shame. How could they change it? That's so messed up. Yeah, so it says, it used to say in katakana on the front of that building, in katakana it said the words City Hall. But in katakana that could be read as City Hall, or it could be written as the Shitty Hole. So it was always to my amusement when I would drive by the Shitty Hole. Shitty Hole. I hope I don't need gas today. I got over half a tank, or somewhere in half. It's hard to tell if I have a tank or not because Scooty's bars are like there's 5 bars, so like is half a tank. Like where the half a tank is half of the 3rd bar, and I can't see the bars into like those divisions. So, anyways, I don't know if gas stations are open today. I really don't. I think they will be, but it might be slim pickings. Slim Pickens was like a cowboy, right? Dude, catalogs were the shit. Were you looking at catalogs back in the day? No, they're not fully automated. I don't think they're ever fully automated. I think like there must be a rule that somebody has to be on staff for them or something. But a lot of them are actually full service, to be honest with you, especially as you get into the city. Yeah, okay, we're about to pass an Anos, so we'll peek in there and see if it's opened. It looks like it's opened. I remember Katie and I were on an island in Kyushu one year, like a tiny little island in Kyushu, and we rented a car for New Year's. And we were there for like, I don't know, 5 days or something. And the lady that we rented the car from, she was like, hey, by the way, all the gas stations are closed this week. Like for the whole, okay, it's open, we're good. She was like, the gas stations are all closed this week. And we were like, they're closed all week. And she was just like, you're not going to need gas. There's no way you're going to use all the gas on this little island in this car in a week. It might have been like 5 days, 4 days. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I just remember being like, the gas stations are closed the whole time we're here. What the fuck? I think I'm making a small technical error that I'm going to try to correct here. Shit. Damn it, the little nub fell off. I don't have a nub anymore. Son of a bitch, I need a new thing. There we go, that'll be better. I lost my nubber. That's a bummer. To flip open the gas, like on your car? Damn. Sad days. I don't think Daiso is going to be open today, so that's not going to get solved today. Good thing I have a backup. I've never used Medicard now. Boy, that sky's blue. I say that all the time. Does anybody know? Does anybody know where that's from? Hey, it became to 2025. It's the future in London now, or in the UK. Welcome to the future, London, in the UK. The Greenwich Mean Time. Isn't it strange that GMT is 0, like on the the time zone, whatever, but it's not where the day begins? Isn't that strange? Is there a reason? I only know what it is, Eddie is because of or EDY or whatever it's called. I only know what it is because of seeing the logo. I don't even know what. Aside from that, I don't know what it is. Hey, it's Implant-san. Hey man, thank you for the first tip of the year. Appreciate it. Might need to spend that $10 on Scooty Juice today. Yeah, 2020 is 2025 okay for you? So far, been a decent year. I saw a dude getting heated grips on his Scooty when I picked up my Scooty. He was getting his heated grips like installed. And I'm thinking like, I wish I had that. Yeah, I know, dude. We're 15 years past the farthest point Marty McFly went. Or 10 years, I'm sorry. That's wild. It doesn't look like it would be, but it's a little windy out today. Like, I'm not getting thrown around a lot, but there's like crosswinds coming through here. It's funny that that kind of thing used to scare me when I was on, like when I first started driving Scooty. Be out and like a crosswind would hit me and I'd be like butthole puckering, and I kind of don't even notice it. Maybe it's those European winds getting me. Yikes. That one, okay, that one kind of made me pucker a little bit. Who's this? What is that, a mouse? A rat? What am I looking at? Another shotgun sent up. Super shotgun. I gotta check and see if I have to have. I don't remember when Scooty needs a shotgun. I hope it's not this year. I hope it's next year. I don't want to. This is gonna be like a project. The shotgun is like the inspection for a vehicle. Yeah, maybe it was a flying mouse. Hi, Warchim. Happy New Year. Rolling with the boys. Bipolar Bear, what up? Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the new year, the UK. I'm kind of an old hat at this 2025 thing at this point. We've been rolling for about nine hours. Kind of got my jive down. I don't know what that is. The what now? What is he? Hogman? That's what TTS said to me. Hogman festivals? Anyway, yeah, I saw a guy getting those heated grips installed on his Scooty, and he was like pretty happy about it. And I'm a bit jealous. Oh, the motorbike Hokkaido trip? Cool. I'm glad you're enjoying that. Oh, somebody mentioned the wind thing. Is it just like the New Year's party? Is there something special about the one in Edinburgh? Oh, look at this. We got a corgi over here. It's the first corgi of 2025. Wow. I think it might be my first dog of 2020. I don't think I've seen a dog. That's my first dog. It's the year of the corgi, y'all. There you go. See if you can, oh, you can't see it. It walked behind a thing. There it is, maybe briefly. Oh, okay. It's like quite a big thing, and they had to cancel because of the weather. That's kind of a bummer. Yeah. So this year is the Chinese zodiac, or at least the one in Japan, is the year of the snake. So maybe some snakes in chat would be appropriate. There's a couple of animals of the Chinese zodiac that I think are different in Japan than they are in China. So that's why I'm not totally sure if it's the Chinese zodiac or whatever, but I don't know how to. I think there are, aren't there? Like I mean, one or two of them are different. Which animal should be on the Chinese zodiac that's not? Like the wombat? That would be pretty good. Giraffe. Yeah, cat and rabbit. Yeah, that might be what it is. Which one am I? I don't remember. Monkey. 1980. So yeah, the Tanuki. Here, the Tanuki. The boring pit. Yeah, that's splitting hairs. Ooh, you're the capybara. That'd be good. Everybody just has to be real chill. So there's quite a few cars out now. It's not like stop and go traffic or anything, but ooh, you're the hippo. I could get down on that too. There's so many good animals. Oh, I don't know about the elemental things or the color. I don't have any idea. I'm really into animals more than I am into elements. Not getting a fortune. Nah. Optimal day. Today, I'm just going for a scoot. This lane is bumpy. This is now turning again. Shit. Dragons, maybe they're not fantasies anymore, or where they weren't back in the day. I do not plan to do the falcon thing. Maybe I should have done that instead of this. Kitty and I have got a lot of things that we need to do before she goes to Tohoku, so we just need to well, I'm going to go home today. We'll make a list of like what needs to get accomplished and figure out what it can happen. So I don't think I'm going to do that. Maybe I should have done that tomorrow. Made it a full day thing instead of doing this. Whoops. There must be a shrine or something here. Or no. These people are just going to Gusto? Is Gusto opened? What are all these people doing? Are the supermarket is opened? Yeah, it must be that the supermarket is open. That sort of seems like a surprise. This lane is busting my nuts. Oh, thanks, zombie. That lane was not the place to be. Bickety donkey. Oh, there's any bickety donkeys overseas. Looks like they're open too. The guy behind me was gonna just go, for sure. But I kind of put myself in his way. So. But yeah, a whole bunch of people behind him, it just popped out and cut everybody off too. Like, I don't know how that's supposed to work. But it does seem kind of dangerous. But he was moving slow, so I just stuck Scooty in front of him and got out. And like that grocery store or whatever with all the parking attendants was causing a backup into the street. That's what had stopped the lane I was in. I mean, even if I have heated grips, though, the fingers that I ride like on the brakes, they'd still be cold. So it only really, it would hold my hand up here, but what's up, Monkey Man? Thank you for the Happy New Year, fellow monkey dude. I didn't mean to gender that when I said Monkey Man, so that's why I corrected it with Monkey Dude. I think because I've been on the internet forever, there's still this thing in my head that's like, there's no women on the internet. Like, women don't use the internet. I know that's not true, but in the back of my mind, I just refer to everybody as dude, or, well, dude is non-gendered, so it works, but like, I always say man or whatever, right? And I know that's not correct, because, like, you know, there's probably women on the internet, but, you know what I mean? Like, in the 90s, there weren't any women on the internet. Come on now. There was just dudes pretending to be women on the internet. All right, guys, we got to find, oh my God, I was going to say we got to find a boob car, but the plate next to me, hold on, let's see, look on the back of this Abrath or whatever this thing is called. It's a Fiat, right? This license plate says 69. I don't know if you can see it because of the picture-in-picture cam. We'll get over there so you can do it. Here we go. So next time, we got to find a boob plate, and we got to get boobs in the chat. We saw 3 that one day. Abarth? Is that how you say it? That's what TTS said, so that's how you say it now. 69 dudes. Nice. Polka Blossom, thank you. Same to you. Yeah, I mean, little cars like this, they look fun to drive. I'm trying to think if I've ever driven like a small hatch like this. I don't think I have. I drove a Mazda 3 a little bit, but I didn't own it. And it was, did it have 4 doors though? I think it had 4 doors. This thing only has 2 doors, right? Sour. I'm gonna have to find a bathroom. That's one thing about Scooty, great visibility. No pillars or nothing. Thank you, Ron. I forgot to ask Anthony. I haven't asked in a while. How's the bike going? Are you still enjoying it? Yeah, we definitely driven Yaris's, but they all kind of like blend together. I don't know which one was a Yaris and which one was a whatever else ish. How's the battery doing? Oh, it's still okay. So my New Year's resolution for streaming for 2025 is to get better microphone system in the helmet. I'm trying to figure out a way to make this maybe potentially something I don't even have to switch back and forth on. Oh, nice, dude. I saw the page and testing went good. You could have also rickrolled everyone. I used to have this, like, when I was like 20, I worked at this computer store, and we had this boss, and he was kind of a goofy dude. We kind of gave him a hard time. So we would do shit like put tape on the bottom of his mouse, so like the mouse ball wouldn't work. He was really not technical, even though he worked at a computer store. So it was fun to fuck with him. And at some point, we replaced his. We did it multiple times. We would replace his startup sound on his computer with just like songs, like obnoxious songs. And there's this Gwar song called Fish Fuck. It's this obnoxious loud thing. And we set it up so every time he turned his computer on, it played Fish Fuck really loud. And he like didn't know how to turn it off. He was kind of an ass. I'm kind of fond of him now, in my memory. But we just fucked with everybody. It was just like kind of the culture of that company. It was just screwing with people. So when you have the control system installed, do you physically, personally install it, or do you just like have some people that like resell it or something come in and install it, and then you just have to like make sure it works and stuff? Like how into that type of thing are your fingers? Yeah, I mean, it was just like the place working at that company was just like a series of just fucking with everybody. Like everybody was fucking with everybody. We have a picture of this dude bought this like shiny blue chair, and it was like, it just looked kind of ridiculous. Shiny blue, like think like the 50s nostalgia blue from the 80s, like that, this like vinyl-y looking sparkly blue stuff. He bought this chair, and it was just ridiculous. Like in the environment, everybody just was clowning on him about it. And some people zip tied it to the ceiling. Got a picture of this chair zip tied to the rafters. I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, there's like a zillion of these moments. Oh, okay. But like remote help. Like you, not like a dude on coming into your school to do it. Cool. Yeah, I guess if it's IP too, like obviously you already have the cable. I mean, does it need cable or is it just wireless? I assume it's cable, right? Because like, just for the sake of stability. wireless. This is kind of a nightmare. Alright, when I see a convenience, I'm going to stop and get rid of some juice. I wish I could use my juice in Scooty. Wouldn't that be really nice if you could just use your own urine as energy? And I think about the problems of the world would all just dissipate. No, that's not true. Somebody would figure out how to hook slaves up to machines and drain the urine out of them. It'd be a mess. Oh, okay, I see. So oh god, they had to come and put the wiring for the speakers in post the building being built. That was probably a lot of fun. How many drops was it? Yeah, I guess if you do drink enough alcohol, you just piss like ethanol. Piss like ethanol or whatever. Like, just, it'll come out like a fire. Yeah, that's a lot of speakers. I think this lane just turns. I think I need to go over here. And there's a convenience. Alright, good news for the ladder. Yeah, that would suck, dude. Because, like, there's brick and shit, I assume, right? Okay. Uno momento onegaishimasu. I have to go pee. So I will give you guys a big view that way and a small view that way. You can keep an eye on Scooty for me. And I'll be right back. Where is this button? Did it turn it on? It should have turned it on. Burb. Looks like the BRB screen isn't working. Or it didn't look like it worked. Hey, Galactic Surfer, thank you. What I miss, guys? A plaster concrete. I got a Pisamon. I don't think I even had a Pisamon in 2023. Or 2024. Shit, what year is it? Well, I mean, like when the BRB screen, the low bit screen. I mean, I hit the button and it looked like it didn't load the video to play. Like for the second that I switched the audio over. I was finding myself peckish. So we gotta. Piece of one. It's like a doughy bread with pizza stuff on the inside. Yeah, man. I haven't had one in a long time. God, they're good. Fuck, I forgot how good they are. God, it's like unrealistically delicious. What? No, I won't do them. Have you had any of the bun things from the front of a convenience store? We gotta get you set up. We'll go out and get Pisamons next time you're in Tokyo. Yeah. Okay. I'll be back in just a second again. You should be back on the audio system for the helmet. Just let me know if it's not working. I think I might. Did I miss the squonk for Bipolar Bear? I hope I didn't. Anyways, we'll keep moving here. Nuggin, no, dude, I don't know about that chicken. Shit, my fly is down again. That little girl's gonna call me out. Shit, I can't see where the fucking key is. Alright, there we go. This camera forward. Oh yeah, this is a bummer that the little plastic tip fell off this other gear. This camera backwards. Top box. All good. Goodbye, Pizzamon place. Oh, there's a popo. Nobody make eye contact. Yeah, dude. I gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of those, the Family Mart whatever Lost in Chicken stuffs. I mean, it's fine, but everybody hypes it way. It's overhyped, I guess, is what it comes down to. If people hadn't hyped the nuts out of it, I'd be like, whatever. But people should be out there hyping the fucking preaching the Lord, preaching the word of the Pizzamons, preaching the word. Pizzamons, all of them, all the mons are pretty good. Every time, sometimes you see weird ones too, like peanut butter and jelly or some shit. Some interesting technical news has happened on the live streaming tech stuff. Somebody has put out a fix for one of the problems that we have with one of the cameras. And it's kind of exciting that somebody's finally maybe fixed it with a software fix. It's always been theorized it was possible, but nobody ever did it. But like with the Action 4 and the Pocket 3, they kind of drop frames. They skip around a little bit when you move them around. But somebody has sort of come up with a way, software-wise, on the encoder side to maybe fix it, which is really impressive. So round and round we go. I might end up streaming on a different camera in the future. We'll see. See, I didn't say a Corazza beat. I didn't understand what that meant. Like places like Sushi Do are closed today, or are they open? I guess it's still a little early for sushi. It's closed at the moment. Jesus, the wind. Yeah, I wonder if Sizeria was open last night. Could have we gone there for pizza? Look at this sexy ass mayonnaise jar. Look at Mayo-chan. Let me see if I can get you out of the sun so you can really get a look at her. Golly. That's gonna get me a strike for erotic material. You gotta go hard like Katie and put the peas on the pizza. You know, I've been thinking about this, like, yeah, the pizza taco. Like, P-E-A-Z-A taco. I've been thinking about this, like, you know how, like, without getting into the horribleness of this person, let's try to avoid that conversation. But you know how that Elon guy wants to colonize Mars? I kind of think it's not going to work. I don't think that Like, I think he's being overtly ambitious. Like, I'm just thinking about this, like, he said something like you need like 1 million people, or they want to put like 1 million people on Mars in 20 years, which is like, what? Think about the infrastructure, and like, I don't know if he's going to come up with 1 million people that would want to move to Mars. Because that's shit's a one-way trip. It is not going to be like good living. That's going to be like on the fringes living. Like, you're going to be living in a hole in the ground. Like, there definitely would be some people that would do it, like explorer type people, the kind of people that would like go explore like Antarctica or whatever. But those people at least think they're going to come back usually. I just think that probably not going to be a thing. Like, maybe a visit, somebody might go, like they might figure out how to get like one person, like, you know, one team of people there and then get them back. I don't know if that's even possible though. Like, that seems like extremely ambitious. Probably technically possible, but good lord, that's going to be a difficult process. Technically, you could do it. You could land somebody and get them back up off Mars, but not 1 million people. Like, 1 million people are not going to make the trip, stay there for 6 months and come back. Like, that's just not going to happen. Because I can't, are there like, there's like places like Alaska or whatever, like where you essentially can get paid like with like tax discounts or whatever. Yeah, I think the tech exists, but I just don't know if like, I honestly also don't, I just feel like I think it's too premature. Like, I think if you give it like 100 years of technical advancements, it's going to make it a lot more like possible or whatever. I don't know if it's 100 years. Just like, just the number, like, it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense right now. And I don't disagree with like the concept of like having like a backup of humanity on another planet. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with that. But I just don't know if it's like quite the point where we can do it. Yeah, I mean the frontier and like coming to America, but at least you were still on Earth. Like, I mean, things were going to be difficult and different, but you could breathe the air. You could go outside. Like, you know what I mean? This is like a little more intense. And again, not to say that there aren't people that would do it, because I mean, I'm sure there are, but 1 million people to like be like, we're going to go there and like have a family and shit. And then you would also have the situation of, okay, so on Earth we have the issue of nuclear weapons, where like a war could start and you could like eliminate everybody, right? So like on Mars, you're inside of a life support system all the time, and all of a sudden you have a power struggle, and somebody else is like gonna like be like, I'm gonna destroy that power, I'm gonna just like flip a switch and kill everybody inside of one of these, like just turn off a life support system. It would just be like such a simple way to have a warfare. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? Like, oh, everybody in like, you know, sector 3 is now gone because like somebody in sector 2 had some beef and flipped a switch. Like, this is a really, really simple way to just like start eliminating rivals and like having power struggles and stuff. I think a lot of people think like, oh, you're going to get to Mars with 1 million people. Get to Mars with like 1 million people or whatever, and they're all just going to get along and be like a single society, and that's just totally not how people do. Yeah, I think Elon said something like, the wind is nuts. You can't see it because there's nothing on the trees, but like it's really throwing me around. Elon said something like he's going to like launch multiple ships a day or something to Mars, which is just insane. Like, just the fuel costs and everything. And like, he has a lot of money, but he doesn't have that kind of money. Like, like, like that would just be insane amounts of money. And like, it's not like you're going to get in. Like, who's going to invest in that? Like, what? How could you? What's the return on an investment that's not like super long term for like an investor? Like multi generational in like waits for like a return on investment if the whole thing, which is already sketchy, doesn't fail. Yeah, exactly. So you need like 1,000 people a day. You know what I mean? And like, how many people fit on an airplane? And then like calculate out like how many people you'd have to be launching, and like that many people being like willing and trained to deal with like this abnormal thing. Yeah, it's just another one of Elon's grifts, basically. But it'd be easier, I guess, if you wanted an off Earth backup of humanity to be on the moon. But I guess that like the argument there is like if nuclear war broke out on the moon, it wouldn't be that hard to just nuke the moon. But how hard would it be to nuke Mars if you had the technology to move 1 million people there? You'd be able to nuke Mars too if you wanted to do something nefarious. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I agree with sending Elon. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, you'd be fucking on Mars. You have to have like the best love hotels because people are going to be distracted with like the horribleness of their existence on Mars. Could colonize it the way we colonized Australia, though. Just send all the people that are locked up. Kind of worked out for Australia. Australians are all pretty chill. Women have to go to Mars to get any health care from the United States. Oh God! Yeah, just tell Americans there's good health care on Mars. So I'll be getting in line. Minami Nagasaki. Huh. That seems like it's inaccurately named. I don't. If I've ever been up on this road before, I don't recognize it. Yeah, and I mean, think about the size of these ships if you were going to send up to get like a large number of people and all of the infrastructure and things they would need to like, have babies or whatever, or like hospital systems inside of the ships, and just be crazy. Oof. God, this is another 7-Eleven. We get another Pizzamon. Could have another Pizzamon in my gob in like 10 minutes less than 10 minutes, probably like 5 minutes. Look at these cars, just like, oh, that's actually a parking space. That's weird. That's a fucking strange place for a parking space. It's like, what is this car just sitting here for? Yeah, they put the left lane is just got parking spaces in it. Wow, that's strange. Yeah, I mean, if you can like figure out how to land these things, like, and then maneuver them into the position that they would need to be to build a habitat that is supposed to be underground, right? Or don't the habitats need to be underground, like for radiation purposes and shit? Like, I mean, just like, I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just not simple. just landing it and then moving it to the place that it needs, just the moving it part. You have to have a road or something, you know, like really huge chunky wheels. I think the other problem isn't another problem with Mars that you can't actually have an atmosphere. It doesn't have a magnetic field, right? So like step one is to like give Mars a magnetic field. Otherwise, if you want to terraform it, I mean, like if you wanted to terraform it, like you could give it an atmosphere, but it would just drift away again. So like you need to have a magnetic field, but Mars doesn't have one. So like step one is like run a lot of cables around it or something, and then power them, like with an insane amount of electricity, so that it has a magnetic field, so that the atmosphere doesn't drift away. That seems complicated. That's a lot of Cat 5 or whatever. You think wiring up Anthony's school was a pain in the ass. Wait till you see about adding a magnetic field to Mars. Alright, we're getting into like proper Tokyo. Kind of fun. And scoot around for a few minutes inside Tokyo and then head out a south side of Tokyo. Go back out towards Shakes and Fries. Exactly. Yeah, it'll be difficult, and then they'll have to install the intercom system. They need to use Vogon technology for the intercom system when you're talking about a planetary level. Okay, so we've got a big, huge line over here to the right. So it looks to me, I can barely see, it's a bit far away from me at the moment, but it looks to be all dudes or mostly dudes. So is it some sort of New Year's pachinko? Is there a pachinko? I'm looking for a pachinko name up there. I don't see one. Oh, yep. There's a pachinko hall right there called Ocean. Sroto. Lots of sroto. So it must be some sort of New Year's, like gotta go out and blow my New Year's pachinko bucks. Yep, that's what they're waiting for. Crazy. I wish I could say it was all old dudes too, but it's a lot of dudes that are like in their like late 20s and 30s, all the way up into like their 60s or 70s or higher. So it's like, it's not like pachinko's gonna die with the older generation. That felt dark the way I said it, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I think it's gonna hold on. And I mean, you know, on one hand, whatever, people do what they want to do with their free time and their spare money, but on the other hand, pachinko? Do you know what I mean? So the wobbling back and forth is the wind blowing me around. Yeah, apparently you can do your first pachinko of the year. I guess I didn't know it either, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, no hate against like people who want to do a little gambling because it's fun, and as long as it's done in a safe manner where it's not ruining your life. I think almost what I find, first off, pachinko is just kind of lame, and second off, it's just like horrible to be in those places. So I mean, I just don't get it. But third off, I think a lot of times it's just dudes avoiding being around their family. I just get that vibe, and it kind of makes me sad. Like, it's just a way to just be like, I don't want to be around these people. And I also think it's like, it's very time consuming in a way that like a scratcher isn't. And it's almost like, I can't imagine not wanting to do something more productive for a hobby. I just find it all very meh. Like, learn how to paint or something. You know what I mean? Like, do something more, like you've got something to show for it. But that's just me being snobby. But on the other hand, I'm right. Sorry if there's any pachinkoholics in chat. But you can try to sell me on your favorite thing. Yeah, and it just feels like pouring your money into somebody else's pocket for basically nothing. Yo, what's up? Royal Visage, thank you for the New Year. Thank you for the New Year raid. Anthony, can you give a shout out if you have a moment, if possible? And I will do a thank you for the shout out. Happy New Year, everybody. I am not reading chat while riding a bike. I am listening to chat. I have TTS on. Yeah, what's up, everybody? I have to make a turn here in a second. So, 441. yeah, I've got TTS in. So sometimes I miss things because obviously TTS can be a little hard to listen to if it gets to be really going. All right, yeah, what's up, everybody? My name's Eric, and my wife's name is Katie. That's the other word on the stream title name, or the username, Katie and Eric. And we stream from Japan. And we've lived here for a long time, since 2011. So it is now 2025. So that's however many years that is, if you could math. I cannot. And we do IRL stuff. Try to do it a couple times a week, but pretty religiously on Sundays because that's the holy day. And we are usually out doing, like, I do photography streams, motorbike streams, just walking around, that kind of thing. Sometimes, periodically, Katie will do a karaoke stream where she will be with me on the back of the motorbike. So that is the type of things that we do. And for any of my viewers, Royal Visage does video game streams mostly. Lots of Mega Man, which entertains me. So if you're into somebody who's doing like retro-ish video game streams, you should check her out as well. And today, I'm not actually going to be getting off and walking around and doing anything today. It's more of just like a driving and hanging out stream today. So I've driven from where we live, which is out in Tachikawa, which is western Tokyo, into like the central part. Mega Man is pretty cool. So just doing a drive. Like it's nice out today. I just figured I'd give it a little bit of a scoot. So if anybody has any questions about Japan or anything that you see in the stream or anything, like open conversation is totally cool. Try to have a fairly friendly community. So that's the sale. Yeah, man. Actually, at this point, I'm essentially in central Tokyo. What's up, Johannes? I could go up to Sugamon's butt. That's not the worst idea I've heard all day. I don't know exactly where it is. And I don't know, can I scoot up to it? Or... So anyway, what he's talking about is there's this big duck butt. And you can put this giant fluffy duck. I mean, it's huge. It's like 1.5 meters tall. And you can rub this duck butt. And it is not that far. That's a good idea. Maybe we'll do that. I just don't know if I can. It's on like a street that's usually walking. Yeah, can I drive up that street though? And if I can't, then I have to figure out where to park Scooty over there. This is not an impossible task. Can I scoot up to it? Anthony, if you're at a computer, can you find where it is and just DM me a link in Discord? Like a Google Map link? Because I can't, they moved it and I used to know where it is, but it's not where it used to be, and now I don't know where it is. So I would have to do some research. So if you have time, if you can't, that's okay. Just let me know and I'll pull over and I'll do it on my own, but... Okay, thanks, Cease. Somebody can just pop me a DM with a link. Then we'll go look at this duck butt. It's like, how do you explain this? So Sugamo is a neighborhood in kind of the northern side of the Yamanote line. If you've ever been to Tokyo, you'd know where that is. We used to live quite close to this. I used to go jogging through this area where it is. And Sugamo is a neighborhood that's famous for old people going there and buying old people stuff. It's like a shopping district for old people. Don't ask why. Thank you, Z's. So one of the things you can get is like red underpants, because old people wear red underpants on their 70th, I think, birthday. It's like a thing for good luck. So there is a mascot for the neighborhood, because of course there is, and it's this duck that wears like a red sash. Okay, and the duck has this they've built this like house, this little house with this giant duck butt. It's a big fluffy white duck butt, and you can go and rub it for good luck. That's the whole thing. So we're talking about Sugamon. That's the name of the character from Sugamo. I think I've got this like nailed down. So anyway, we're gonna go and just see if we can rub this duck's butt. That's a good goal. So yeah, I used to jog. I used to live near this area, and I used to jog through this area all the time. And in the mornings when I'd jog by, I'd like rub the duck butt in the morning, just every day, like that I would go jogging. It was nice. So they've moved since we've moved away from that area. They had moved where the duck butt was, which is why I don't know exactly where it's at. I'm gonna pull over to do this a little safer, because I'm gonna have to maneuver my maps. Oh yeah, Tokyo is super clean. Anything that you see like floating around down there right now is just leaves that somebody hasn't yet swept up, which somebody eventually will. If that duck crapped on you, you would have a problem. I mean, this is a big duck butt. Like you would need a car wash probably to clean yourself up. So we're entering the Ikebukuro area, if anybody's familiar. I've also got the map on screen, and if you use the map command, you'll be able to see in real time where I'm at. Yeah, so it used to be, compared to where it is now, it used to be closer to Sugamo Station. All right. Yeah, I have been to its new location. I just can't remember exactly where it's at. Let me pull over here again. I'm just gonna chill here for just a second and update my Google Map. God, the wind is brutal today. Oh, there we go. I actually found it on my own. Sugamon's ass. Yeah, it was really close to the main street. I actually think with the way where they moved it is kind of a bummer. Okay, we got 15 minutes to get to this duck butt. Yeah, now you got to look for it. It used to be like really prevalent. They did like construction or something where it used to be, so that's why it got moved. But anyway, got to give our props to that duck butt. That's a good question. Does it have a manhole is the question it should. It's got a duck hole. I think a duck hole is called a cloaca. So people that came in with the raid, what was she playing today? Were we Mega Manning or were we doing something else? I'm trying to think about other things. She plays quite a few games, but I feel like there was like a Castlevania thing going on for a while, but that might have been a while ago. Let's see. So this is the Ikebukuro area, which is sort of like, kind of has over the past years kind of maybe turned into like the otaku area or one of the otaku areas. So there's like kind of like some nerdy stuff going on. Seems like a lot of like girls come here for like boy band type stuff, I guess. I see like a significant amount of that going on. It's kind of a shopping district. It's one of the main hubs on the Yamanote line, which is the loop inside of Tokyo. So it's a pretty built up area. I think we're gonna miss the main part of it. I think the station might be behind me. I don't know exactly where it is from where I'm at. Well, there's a reason to come back now, Aziz. Ooh, I missed the pink building, sorry. What is this cab doing? Oh, I'm still on the east side of the station. Or, I'm sorry, the west side of the station. I haven't crossed over to the east side yet. This side of the station is a little rough around the edges. I thought I'd crossed the tracks already. So the station's actually down to the right. And this is a Don Quixote over here to the right. Katie and I we were in Guam a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, like right before Christmas. And we went to the Don Quixote in Guam, which is like a pretty substantial structure. And it was kind of fun. I've been in Japan since 2011. So it's now 2025, but we came in April of 2011. So I don't know, math is hard, however many years that is. So 14, I guess we're coming up on 14 years. So this is probably the Yamanote line running down over here, and a couple of other train lines. The Takasaki line, Shonan Shinjuku line and stuff probably all run there. And I need to stay to my left here. And do I have a light? It seems strange. There was no traffic light. Unusual. No, I didn't. They followed me too. Thought I was messing that up. I don't know this area like as far as scooting around very well. So usually an intersection like that would have a light or a stop sign. There wasn't either. Anthony, this is a great idea, this duck butt advice. Okay, we gotta take a right on 436. Four-way stop and unmarked cross. The four-way, I'm trying to think about, let me look at that. Four-way stop. Yeah, if it is a rule, it's something you don't see very often. Do you think the Red Panty Store will be open on New Year's? And the question you have to ask yourself is, do I really need to be wearing a second pair? That's a good point. Word. Let me try and get that fixed up. Dude, I have like so many pairs of panties on right now. The face cam should come back online. Thanks for letting me know. Let me know if that cam didn't come back up, but I'm 99% sure it did. Convenient that it happened at a stop sign or light. Yeah, that sun is bright. Alright, thank you. I appreciate it. So we should do something about how bright the sun is. It's dangerous. How many ATMs are open? Oh, yes, any. I feel like that meme has sort of died a little bit. Like it feels like 7-Eleven ATMs are kind of always open now. Yeah, when we first moved here, like ATMs were closed on holidays and stuff. It was crazy. We had a post office that was near us, and the post office was open 24/7, 365, always, and it was manned, so there's a person there always. And the post office in Japan is also a bank, and at the time our bank was the post office bank. And I remember going in like a holiday or whatever, being like, we got to get some money out, and the ATM was closed, and we were like, the ATM is closed, and they were like, yeah, but the post office is open, and they're like, yeah. Like, what? What? Like, the people are here working, but the machine has the day off? What is the logic here? But I don't think that's so common anymore. It might be the same at the post offices, but you can find ATMs that are opened, like 7-Eleven and stuff, on holidays. 160 meters. It's probably this one. Oldska. We're in Oldska. This is one of the tram lines in Tokyo, one of the few tram lines that still exists. And we used to live like 4 or 5 blocks over to the right. But a lot of this has changed. Bongo's like right here, isn't it? They moved it as well. Somewhere around here. I haven't been to the new location yet. It's hard to find it without the line. Bongo is this really, really good onigiri restaurant. It's like the best, literally the best rice balls on the planet. Yeah, a lot of things here have changed since we lived here. And it was like, I guess we left here in 2017 or 2016, so it's been a while. But they've done a lot of redevelopment around here, so it's like changed the way everything looks, especially around the station. Gonna have to find another bathroom here in a minute. Rogako Iriguchi. Rogako. That's an interesting name for a school. It's this thing, huh? So this is like kind of like central-ish Tokyo. Kind of, oh, the duck butt is like literally going to be really close. So this is what like living areas like look like in this type of the world. This is all residential stuff. You can see like these tiny little parking spots, like, so they had to have that parking space measured to buy that car to make sure that it would fit. And look at the gate, like how close it is to that gate, like just literally up against it to make it so it would fit. So the dude on the motorbike that's up in front of me that's a mailman working on New Year's Day, delivering mail. That's what that little scooter is. Okay, it says we're here. Did it do me dirty? This doesn't seem right. I can only go left here. So this is the walking area. Make a left. Okay, cool. This is, if you come here on weekends, this is like full of people. Directly on the left. But it's like back a little bit, right? I feel like I missed it. I don't know what Google just did. Let me take a look at a map really quick. That's okay. Let me take a look. Okay, I see where it's at. But I feel like, oh yeah, it was on the right. Yeah. Let me see if I can I drive? No, this is a one-way road. Let me go to there. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just park and walk if I can't figure out how to get to it. Okay, should be okay. Just gotta do like a little U-turn here, get back over to the right area. And when I get there, I'll just hop off with my phone and rub that duck butt. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Clones, what's up? Thank you for the tier 1. I'll get you a chicken squonk when it's safe. I should get some collapsible cones. It's a good idea. Alright, clones, don't let me forget about this chicken squonk. So it wants me to go left here again. But I think I'm going to go farther up and take a left on the next street. And then loop around. I think that'll be easier. Oh, son of a bitch, I can't go left. Oh my god. Can I go left on this street, maybe? I think. Let's just go here. I think it's okay. And Google wants me to go back here, but I feel like that's not going to be where I want to go. We're going to go up here. We're almost to that duck butt. Before I turned down this road, I was reading one of these signs. Like, it's all this math about, like, if it's this day or that day or like a holiday or whatever, if the wind is blowing that direction. Like, really complicated. So here is Sugamon, like on top of that mailbox. That's not the butt, that's the top. We want the back end. Is it just down there? It's a little farther. Oh, this is so different looking, like they built a building here or something. Okay. Oh, I think it's inside of this thing. Maybe? I don't know. Give me just a second. I'm going to throw us over onto our phone. Oh, is it closed? Can we not get into the butt? Oh, dudes, it's closed. It's fucking closed. We can't rub the duck butt. Hold on. This is a bummer. That's freaking bad luck. The duck butt is closed. Hold on, I'll show you guys though. Yeah, man. You guys got the second cam? That's the duck butt. You see it? Yeah, it's really fluffy. It's smaller than I remember. Is that a different butt? Yeah, man, you gotta come over here and pet this, pet the Sugimon duck butt. Uh, the sign on the gate to the right. What's up, Raiders? Just a second here. Oh, this one way over here. It says for the new year, we're closed from the 29th until the 3rd. What's up, Raiders? Sensei Martian Raiders. What is Sensei up to today? Hey, my name is Eric, and I stream in Tokyo as well. And right now I'm in Sugamo on my motorbike. We're just doing a motorbike drive today. And so the situation that we're having right now, I'll re-explain this for everybody, is that we drove over to Sugamo, which is a neighborhood that's like kind of near Ikebukuro, and we have come to the Sugamon, the character of Sugamo. The character has a butt, and it's his duck butt. And you can go and you can rub the duck butt for good luck. However, you can't rub the duck butt for good luck today because the duck butt is on vacation for the holidays. And I'll show you guys one more time what the duck butt looks like. Just a second, it'll fire up a second camera, or a third camera in this case. So this is the sign we're dealing with here, which says that the duck butt is closed from the 29th to the 3rd. So no rubbing. And this is the duck butt. It's back there. We're so close yet so far away. And you can go over there and you can rub that fluffy bastard for good luck. It says Sugumon no Oshiri, which is the Sugumon's butt. So my New Year's dreams have all fallen apart. Anyway, so now on the docket is I need to find a place to use the restroom really quick, and I need to find a place to then scoot to. I know, how do you close up a duck ass for New Year's? That's such bad news. Oh, this goes forward, sorry, my bad. Anyway, so my name is Eric, and my wife's name is Katie, Kyde, and we stream from Tokyo. I do photography streams, and I do motorbike streams and just walk around and chill. Katie does karaoke streams periodically, so just like, Tokyo stuff, kind of just chill things. And if anybody is not familiar with Sensei Martian, who rated us just a few minutes ago, he actually met him a couple days ago. He's a really nice dude in person. We got along. We have a kind of a similar vibe, similar view on a lot of stuff. And he bought me some breakfast. It was nice of him. And he is a dude who had, over the summer, walked from southern Japan all the way to like north Japan. Like he walked the whole thing in like, I don't remember what it was. Was it like 4 or 5 months or something? And like 3,000 kilometers, something insane. So he was walking like 20 to 40 kilometers a day, just like with his bag and all his streaming gear. He did the whole thing. 169 days. That's right. So yeah, I mean, like this dude is like the real deal as far as like going out and like doing cool shit on stream. And he streamed basically the whole thing, and he's got a bunch of weasel stories. So if you ever meet him in real life, you should be like, tell me about the weasels. You never would have thought like a walk across Japan would end with weasel stories, but that's where we are in the world. So anyway, yeah, you should check him out too if you are from my stream and you don't know who he is. I need a bathroom, and yeah, there's a toilet in there. Sensei underscore Martian. If somebody can do a shout out, like one of the mods can do a shout out, that'd be sweet. I do not need to find a toilet in Hokkaido or whatever Japan is trying to do a toilet. Yeah, you should check him out though. I think he's gonna start streaming quite a lot. Like what he was saying, it's like streaming quite a bit um, in 2025. Okay, so yeah, there's a public toilet in there that I can't get to. Let's see, search this area for more public toilets. But there's like a lot of toilets around here. Okay, that looks like a complicated. All right, Anthony. Is this one easier to get to? Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of streaming. I hope he can pull it off. Okay, I've got a bathroom that's just a few minutes away, so that's good for the bladder. Yeah, man, we had we tend to do pizza for New Year's and for birthdays and like well not birthdays so much, but our anniversary we'll do a pizza as well. We like to try to find kind of a fancy pizza joint, get something good. Goodbye, Sugumon Soshiri. This is my second and third doggo of 2025. Most people are not working, but like the mailman is working. So some people are working, but most people don't work on New Year's. But there's a few places like convenience stores, some restaurants are open, like chain restaurants, that kind of thing. Mom and pop stuff is all closed. A lot of people are going to like shrines and stuff. Get those first prayers in. That's why I was going to rub that duck butt. It's the holiest place in Tokyo to me, and they were closed. Really got jacked on the good luck. I'm gonna have to come back. Maple pizza? No, I don't think so. Is that a place or a type of pizza? Oh, you know what? I think I forgot a squonk. Who is it that gave me a sub? Got distracted by the clones. Sorry about it. I hope you're still here. Thank you for the sub if you are. Okay, there you go, clone. Sorry about the delay there. I was like, I knew there was something I was supposed to do. Yeah, you can't forget to rub your rubber chicken in public. So Sensei did like a sunrise thing this morning. Did he do it from? Um, did he do it from like a seaside thing, or just from inside Tokyo, or? Man, all these bumps, like having a full bladder. This should be a challenge in itself. Oh, that's a cool idea. This is taking us to an interesting spot. So this is a mailman right here on the motorbike. Somebody asked if people are working. The mailmen are working. This house, this building that's in front of me right here, didn't used to be here. Google Maps thinks I can go there, like straight. So Google is wrong. Or it just thinks I'm in a place that I'm not. I do not know which direction to go. I need to go southeast. I think east is to the left, I think. see what happened. Hey, I went exactly the wrong way. Hamburgers. Google was like, go straight. It's like, bro, there's a building right there. I mean, I think it might have just been some bounce on the GPS. Had me on. It thought I was on the street I wasn't on. I don't think it was actually that building was built. But I'm a little worried that this is another shrine and not a park. Because that might, or something. If it's another duck butt that's closed, I'm going to be very disappointed. Alright, we have a park. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to park you guys here and hope to God there's a toilet. Because we're getting into emergency territory. I will be back in just a minute, and I'll leave you guys just on ambiance. So enjoy the ambiance, and I'll be back in just a minute. Hey, Arctic Wolf. Thank you for the follow. Oof. I feel dramatically better than I did. Yeah, there's a bathroom over there. We're good. I was going to go to the bathroom regardless of what I found. I was getting into a problem situation. I was going to have to pull it off like an old man taxi driver. Let me check my battery on my headphone microphone. Yeah, it's probably going to die in a little while, but if it dies and my mic turns off, just let me know so I can switch these two mics. I talked about this earlier. The tip of this thing that I use to control my phone broke, so I have no tip, and it's driving me crazy. But I have a solution because I have two of them. One of them is connected to Scooty, and I'll just move that one to my bag. Yeah, I gotta get a new pen. Like the little rubber thingy just fell off at some point. Let's drop this back in this bag here and get this other one out. I think I'll just switch the microphone now so that we don't have to worry about it later. Give me just a second here. It might be a little noisy for a second while I do this. Okay, we should have audio back in the helmet. And I'll stick this one down here and put it on a battery bank so it stays charged up. Put it in its case. Cool, thank you. All right, let's see. Thanks for everybody sticking around from the raids, by the way. I appreciate it. Hope everybody's having a nice New Year's Eve or day wherever you're at. We can go down to, let's do a thing through Shibuya Crossing, which will be a bit of a ride through the city, which will be fun. And then we will head back out to alright, Zeus, take it easy, my dude. So we'll do a ride through kind of central Tokyo, and then we'll add a Tachikawa stop. And then that'll be the day. That should be fairly good. We'll take like a southern route along the Nambusen. Oh yeah. Photography here. I'll show you actually. Give me just a second and I'll show you what I can do. I'm not taking photos today, but I have my camera with me so I can show you how this works. So I have a Sony a7S III, and today I have a SMC Takumar 50mm 1.4. So I'm just looking for something quick. I might just take a picture of the motorbike. We'll do that. We'll take a picture of the motorbike for everybody to be familiarized with the Scooty. Give me just a second. So I tend to shoot manual focus and vintage lenses. I kind of prefer. I just like the process of it. And I'm going to shoot this. Going to shoot this wide open. I'm going to close it down. We'll go to like f3.2 or whatever that it is. And get a picture of the motorbike. And this isn't going to work because my hotspot's not on, so it's going to fail for a second. And I got to turn my hotspot on. We'll be in good shape. Give it just a second. The first picture of the day takes me a minute because I have to turn on like hotspots and all this stuff. Alright, looks like it connected. You should have a picture. There you go. So, that's the kind of thing that I do. I could just go around with like a decent camera and do photography. Various different things. I don't know what pictures I've taken in the last couple days. They might be in the thing. If you use the PIX command, it'll show you the. So usually that process is a little quicker. Yeah, there you go. Z's push the PIX command. Yeah, I don't know. Something else around that I could maybe take a picture of. Yeah, so anyway, that's the kind of thing that I do. Today is not a photo stream, but usually I'll get off the bike, take my stuff, and walk around, like do a bunch of photography. That kind of thing. But today's purpose is just kind of just go for a ride. So that's what we've been working on. And then we realized we could go to have a duck butt, and that fell apart. Okay, let me get my stuff set up so we can roll safely. I don't need to have the hotspot on, and I can just plug this back in. All right. Should be all set here. Google Maps is killing me right now. It's like not moving for some reason. Oh, the Pokemon ones? Yeah, Katie and I saw those down in, the north thing is locked, that's why. Katie and I saw those down in Machida on Sunday, I guess. But yeah, I haven't had like a good solid like go out and do photography day in a while, so I'm hoping to get maybe one this weekend on Sunday or at some point soon. Just like go out and really focus on doing some photography. So it's actually gotten fairly warm. We're up to almost 10 degrees. So it makes riding Scooty isn't too bad. The only thing that really gets cold is my hands get kind of cold. And I keep thinking like I could get heated grips on the bike. So that's something I'm really seriously starting to think about doing. I need to look and see what it'll cost. We had a raid a while ago, and I mentioned that any questions about Japan or anything are fine. Most people who came in with Sensei are probably kind of familiar with Japan stuff since they've been watching him. But if you have any questions of me specifically or anything that you see or anything, open conversation is totally cool here. So just keeping it rolling, and any way that you guys want to have it go is cool. As long as we keep it chill and kind. Turned blue, y'all. So the objective right now is down to Shibuya Crossing. We'll go through Shibuya Crossing and then head the south side of the Tama River out towards Tachikawa, where we live. Yeah, the community here is great. But I mean, like, not to like pat myself on the back. It's kind of like what you cultivate. You know what I mean? For better or for worse, you can weed in or out certain types of people just by being who you are. So this is Sugamo Station over here to our left. We're crossing over the Yamanote line right now. So we're on the northern part of the Yamanote line. Oh, there used to be a... Oh, no, the Game Center is still there. I do not know Osaka well, so I do not have any good recommendations for Osaka. I would just be giving like the basic tourist stuff, and even that would be kind of very slim pickings. The one thing, I said slim pickings twice now in this stream, I don't know why that word is in my head. The one thing that I would say that you need to check out, regardless of your interests, is Silver Planet is a pinball place in Osaka. Even if you aren't into pinball, this is a scene. Like, there's a lot of pinball machines in there. You can go in there and play a bit of pinball and suck at it if you suck at it. It's a really, really cool spot. Aside from that, like, I mean, like, Osaka nightlife is really cool. The people there are really friendly, especially for a large city. But like specific things to see, kind of in the touristy area, Dotonbori, I think is how you pronounce it, right? I always question myself on that. Again, I've only been down there like once or twice. There's like a shrine kind of in that area with like, it's like all covered in moss. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know Osaka so well. But yeah, go to Silver Planet. That place is cool. Every time I'm in Osaka, I go and play me some pinball. 437. And we're looking for boob license plates. If you guys see one, call it. So any license plate that says 8008. I see an 8700 over there. We're going to have to get in the ballpark, but not quite, you know. A little bit too high. Does anybody here see a child in car sticker and actually be like, oh, I better drive safer? Does anybody actually think that? Ooh, that car, I'm not going to hit that car. But like, you'll be driving and you'll see a car and you're like, that car does not have a child in car sticker. I'm going to hit it. Fuck that car. Does anybody live in that life? Like, oh, no child in car? Just drive them off the road. Oof. All I do is attract creepers. Is that true? Everybody in chat is a Chikon. Wait, what does that say about Josu? Did you miss anything fun? No, I found a toilet and I peed. Well, that was fun. Oh, the stickers are cracked track creeper. Oh, I see. I thought you said me. It's like, what? Everybody in chat's a Chikon. Because I was going to reroute us over to Tweakentuck Park just to fulfill the needs of the viewers. 437. Is that an old Ferrari? What is that? Yeah, it is. Wow, that was dope. It's like an 80s era Ferrari just went by. That was fun, that interaction. Creepers. God, it's going to take 27 minutes to go 10 kilometers. I wonder if we'll actually make a little better time because there's hardly any traffic, and Google is like not a problem. I don't know how good is Google at accounting for real-time traffic on the time estimates. Like, what is the time estimate? Is it an estimate of like this is what it usually takes, or is this what we think it will take today? Because like sometimes it's red, sometimes it's green, sometimes it's yellow. I feel like it tells you what it usually takes, and then the color of the text indicates if it's taking longer or less than normal or whatever. So maybe we'll beat that 27-minute estimate. Because, like, there's nobody out, but there's still a million stoplights. Is Tom still? This is going to sound dark. Is he still alive? Like, is he still with us? I feel like I haven't heard his name in a sad way. And then the second question is his mustache still with us? What about the mustache? Ooh, that car is 8888. His mustache got the axe? The road becomes strange here. Okay, this way. Anthony, are you ready to come drive in Central Tokyo yet? I need to go to the left, and I'm on the right. Yeah, that was kind of a mess of an intersections, like, network. The mustache got canceled. See, that makes perfect sense. Come on, man, it's fun. You just kind of guess about intersections. What is this? Just go. Oh my gosh. I gotta take a right on 8. I heard a dog bark. That was my first dog bark of 2025. Yeah, I mean, I know what you're doing is the right thing. Driving in the city, I've kind of gotten more comfortable with it, but it's still kind of like some of the intersections are like, what is going on? A smaller Scooty would probably be easier. This Scooty is still kind of big, but yeah, driving in a car in this would be really just not that much fun. The problem is trying to figure out where to park and stuff becomes a nightmare. I don't think I've ever been at this intersection before. This doesn't look familiar at all. It's kind of distinct looking. Pardon the sniffles, y'all. I saw it. It was a little dog. These ginkgo trees that were going to be on the right-hand side of the road we're about to turn onto are still, they still got some leaves attached to them. So there's going to be some bright orangish, yellowish. I guess is the color. That color is yellow. This lady's got an Australian sheepdog or whatever, and it's like losing its shit in the street. It feels like this kind of environment wouldn't be good for a sheepdog. You know what I mean? Like that dog is like, I need to herd something, and there ain't nothing to herd. It's like herding crows or whatever. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of just holding on, but there's still some leaves on them. I guess I have to do a U-turn here, sort of. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been here before. It's not very often in the city I get to a place that I'm like, I'm not familiar with this at all. Yeah, let it just herd tourists. I'd just be like, all right, get the tourists like out of the intersection before their light turns red. The dog would lose its mind. So many tourists. So we are now playing Twitch Plays sitting at a stoplight simulator. Good times. One YOLO69, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's the police. Nobody make eye contact. Oh no, now we're following the flows, aren't we? Or did no, they went up the other way. Okay, we're safe. Whew. Not going to jail. Not today, the man. Ooh, that's really close. We got an 8,000 plate. Eight numbers away from a boob plate. And this bus behind me is probably an overnight bus, maybe. I don't know where it came from. It's going to Shinjuku and Ikebukuro, but I wonder if it came from like the distant somewhere else's. Oh, there's going to be over here to the left, a tram is going to go by. I'm not sure from which direction, probably coming towards us. Thank you. There it is. Here we go. Here's a little tram. Just for a second. Little one car, street car. And we have just entered Shinjuku. Home of the world's busiest transportation hub. With over 1 trillion people a day passing through its gates. At least 2 trillion. Man, I got in this lane to avoid the bus, but the bus is fucking blazing up the road. Look at that. Dude, I don't know what it is. I gotta go to the bathroom again. What the fuck, man? Drink too many liquids. I didn't catch the name of the first time chat, but hello. Oh, it's one yellow 69. Sorry, it's a little darker. It's hard to see, and it doesn't. TTS doesn't read me an emoji, so unless I happen to be like just glancing at it, I wouldn't have seen. But what's up? This sign up here, like the digital sign, it's like there's lots of deaths here, like traffic deaths, so be careful basically. Don't go killing each other. Ah, there's a big boy. Your standard big boy. Oh, okay, I see where I am. A donkey and a big boy back to back. Man, that's the the McDonald's shit, the whole trifecta. So I'm trying to figure out, is Daiso open today? Yo, that Daiso is opened on New Year's. That's wild. It is 11:15 on January 1st in the morning. This little mini doesn't look so small in Japan. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're not like everywhere minis in Japan, but you know, they're not super rare. There's like a kind of a hobbyist vibe with the mini in this country. Sometimes you'll see like clubs of people, like just tons of them out together. Kind of cool. In the distance, you can see a skyscraper sticking up kind of like far back. It's the Docomo building. It's really distinct looking, kind of a famous building in Tokyo. I think I stay on this road for a while. Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, there we go. There's the Docomo building. You can't mistake it now. There's that big thing right in front of me. That's a big clock. How big? I wonder how big the arms are on that clock. Like, because from here they look humongous. Like, are they 30 meters or something crazy? Thank you for the follow, One Despair Fox. NK_job. Gotta pronounce the underscore. This is another Ferrari. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I'm coming in from a direction I don't usually come in from. I'm not super familiar with this road. It's kind of cool to see something different. I know it's a little familiar. I've definitely seen some of it, but that was like Quito Multisondo, I think, that I just passed. But this isn't like the normal path that I would usually choose. I picked it on purpose because I don't usually choose it. It's a Maserati, I think, just went by. So like 6 meters. Okay, so I was at 30 meters. That was insane. But 6 meters is still pretty big. Like, I'm 2 meters, so that's like a lot of meters. The reason we're seeing a lot of like fancy cars is that a lot of people are just out like on a holiday drive. Like, it's just really nice out. Go out in like your like collector car or whatever, go for a ride. It's not totally uncommon to see super expensive cars like that inside of Tokyo, but we're seeing kind of more than normal, I think, just because it's a holiday. And yeah, I don't usually go to Shinjuku via, or Shibuya or Shinjuku via Duck Butt, so that did kind of throw the path. But it gave me a route that was like closer to the Yamanote line that I could have taken, and I chose the one away from that because I knew that I would know that path and this would be a little less familiar. So it was kind of cool to just see like a different area. We're probably going to start to see a lot more pedestrians. That's my first wiener dog of 2025. Damn, it was a good one too. He was looking up and happy at his owner. The whole works, man. How many years have I lived here? Since 2011. So if you're doing the math, we're coming up on year 14, right? So we're kind of in Harajuku now. And Harajuku this is a pretty popular tourist area, shopping district. There's going to be quite a lot of tourism and stuff here, people walking around. I don't know how many of the shops, looks like the shops are opened. Lots of stuff is opened. And this will then take us down to Shibuya. There's another like classic car over here. Is that like an old Porsche? Like a really old one from like the 50s or something? Yeah, I mean, it could be some people like leaving Meiji Jingu, which is like a huge shrine that is not far from here. And a lot of people will go there for like their first prayers of the year. It's like a cultural thing. So, but a lot of these look like people that are probably out shopping. The Meiji Jingu crowd might be thinning out. It's getting kind of later in the day. I don't know what the vibe is actually like. Yeah, I mean, the city is mostly going to be quiet today, comparatively to normal, just because it's New Year's. New Year's is kind of a chill thing for people in Japan, as opposed to be like a boisterous thing. It's kind of a lot of people have left Tokyo, gone back to their hometowns and stuff. So you notice when you live in Tokyo, like when New Year's holiday comes around, like there's a lot less people here. So Tokyo is actually it just gets calmer, it gets more chill. You see the Yamanote train running on the right hand side, running along the tracks next to me over there to the right. And I'm gonna go down, and we're gonna be going through Shibuya Crossing here in a minute, which is the famous place. Like if you've ever seen Japan on the news, they show like 1 million people walking across that cross path, the crosswalk. That's what we'll drive through that in just a minute. It's down here, a couple of lights then on the right. If you're familiar with Tokyo at all, or if you've been here before, this is Miyashita-kon, and it is a shopping mall with like a cool park that they built up on top of it. It's fairly new. I guess they built it, did it open during COVID or right before COVID? Yeah, I'm not surprised by it. I'm actually surprised there's this many people out. It's so quiet here on New Year's, generally speaking. Yeah, it did open during COVID. And it's kind of a cool place. What they've done up there is kind of neat. There's actually benches. It's wild. Thought they were coming over. One Despair Fox. Where are you from? Let's see if that... Russia? Welcome in. Sorry, I talk really fast. Alright, so this is Shibuya Crossing. And, I mean, again, like, it's busy, but it's not insane like it usually is, right? So every 90 seconds, all the lights turn red, and the crossing is go. And it goes for, I think, 30 seconds. Is it 60 seconds? And then it closes down. So every 90 seconds, like thousands of people or whatever will walk across this thing. It is, in fact, really sunny. And that was the fantastic Shibuya crossing. This is Shibuya 109. It's a famous building for fashion. Not so much anymore, but it used to be. It was like the center of Garu culture. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't been up to the Starbucks since they've renovated it. Um, was that a rickshaw on this side of the city? That's not usual. So I know that they closed the Starbucks and then they renovated it, but oh, there's another one. There must be rickshaw services over here now. Huh. But I haven't been in it to see what the vibe is like inside that Starbucks. So I still need to go left here. But that doesn't seem super great. Oh, it's having me do a U-turn? Maybe I missed a turn. Okay, no worries. There's a joke in that movie Best in Show. This couple, they were like, yeah, we met at Starbucks, but not the same Starbucks. I was in one Starbucks and he was in the Starbucks across the street, and we saw each other through the window. It's a pretty solid joke. I think I'm going to have a look at this map. It seems a little confused. We are not going. This is a parking garage I have done screwed up, but this is an okay chance to take a look at the map. Okay, things make sense. Just a second here. Yo, I lost another nub. What is going on with my nubs? How did I break 2 nubs in one day? Oh, welcome to Twitch. Yeah, YouTube doesn't work in Russia anymore. It's wild. It's not the same nub. I switched to a new nub. This one's falling inside, like it still sort of works. I don't know. My nubs hate me. Yeah, I need to just do a U-turn and go back down through Shibuya Crossing. So good, it's easy on a scooty. Please work. I'm a bit lost. Like, I know where I am, but I don't know how to get to where I'm going, you know? It looks like I might be going back through, you know. Google Maps. It's trying to push me on a different path. God, it's stupid. It didn't register that we went through Shibuya Crossing. That's what's going on. For some reason, you know, when it usually you have a multi-routed place, you go through one, it usually goes, hey, you're here, let's continue to the next place. It didn't do the continue thing. That's so strange. That's why it's like got me going backwards. It's all good. We'll get it straightened out. What's up, Mike? Happy New Year's to you as well. Okay. So this is yet again Shibuya Crossing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull over. It doesn't understand that I am not wanting to go back to the place I just went to. So I gotta remove Shibuya Crossing from the directions. Hachiko, dude, he's behind a gate right now, or he was last night. This is not. This is so confusing right now, this path. What is this? They've redeveloped all this area, and it's just kind of turned into a mess. Okay, give me a second here. Hopefully I can do this before the directions happen. Remove. Okay, cool. We are now hopefully in good shape. Yep, things make sense now. Yeah, it was just trying to drive me back to Shibuya Crossing even though I had just passed through it. I think I can just go through here. I think this is just a cross through. Hopefully. We'll see. I might be getting lost again. Was this a Honsen or was it a new direction? Good. I think we did a good job. That was a Honsen. And then we're just on this for like 6.5 kilometers. There was a penis painted on that wall back there. It's no fun when a car kicks something up in front of you when you're on a motorbike. Like that was like it's a cardboard box, but it takes your brain a minute to like figure out, is that friend or foe? You know what I'm saying? And like a cardboard box is probably not going to kill you, but it still kind of stops your heart for a second. Oh, God. Thanks, now I have a new fear. Okay, so what time zone is about? We have another like 35 minutes or something before another top of the hour. Who's about to enter 2025 next? So it was London a few years ago, a few hours ago. I guess like we could be entering maybe like the far reaches of maybe Greenland or like far eastern Canada. Are they up next? The Caribbean Island, Newfoundland? Yeah, 2.5 hours for French Canada. Oh, hey, it's Carrot Tower. this tower over here is called Carrot Tower. Brazil could be next? Are they that far east? Brazil's got to have multiple time zones, right? Like it's a pretty wide. Yeah, this is just kind of what Tokyo looks like. It's just clean. I think it depends on where you're coming from. If this is like, well, it's pretty damn clean here. People come here from Singapore and they're like, it's a little grimy. You know what I mean? But like most everybody else is like, yeah, it's pretty clean. Yeah, I didn't think about it, but you're right. Brazil's pretty far east. Chile is like Eastern time zone. Wow. Yeah, I guess in my head anyways, it's like, that's more of like a west, I don't know, I thought maybe like lined up with Denver or something like that, you know? Happy New Year to you too. Thanks for coming in. Is Newfoundland one of those weird time zones where it's like a half an hour? There's like an Australian state that is like on the 45 or the 15 or something goofy like that, right? And I think Myanmar was on the half an hour. It was weird when we went there too. Like something was strange about their time zone. But the strangest time zone of all is Japan. I'm a proponent to being in the correct time zone. So if it takes a 15-minute offset or whatever to get you right there, I'm okay with it. One of the weirder time zones was, this would have been in like November, so I'm not sure if they have DST there or not. But we went from Thailand to Malaysia one year. And it would have been probably December, and the border between Thailand and Malaysia is just going south. But when you go south and cross the border from Thailand into Malaysia, the time zone changes by I think an hour. And it took us a week to figure out that the time had changed, and we were just wondering why we were like early for everything or whatever it was. I think we were early for everything. Like we had to get on a boat, and we were like, okay, we're getting on this boat, and they looked at our tickets and they're like, this is not the right boat. And we're like, what are you talking about? It's not the right boat. This is the right boat. Like, and we were like looking at our own clock, and they were just like, you know, language problems, blah blah blah. And they were just like, no, this isn't the right boat. And we're like, what in the hell is going on? We were like super confused. I mean, obviously we thought it was our fault, but we didn't know why. Like 4 days later, we were like, oh, the fucking time zone changed. This is like pre-smartphone. This is like, so the phone didn't just change automatically based on the geolocation. So we were total dumbasses. Michigan is in the upper west edge of EST. Oh, is it? Michigan. It's like Michigan is still Eastern time zone. Is it just because it's so far north or something? like this, because like that starts to like kind of change the calculus a little bit. It's BST. Keep on rolling. It is possible that we will see Mount Fuji as we go farther out of the city. It's pretty clear today, so if we have a good vantage point with no buildings in the way, we may be able to see it. If there were no buildings right here, we'd probably be able to see it. It's like kind of off to our forwardish, leftish position. If you're up on the highway above us, you might be able to see it. No boob cars yet today. Are you going to make it to midnight tonight? Yeah, I might be able to squeeze through that. Yeah, we got plenty of room. Not going to make it. Yeah, I went to bed like shortly after midnight last night. I was surprised I was actually still awake when the clock struck. The Tennessee's just that weird shape though, like that long, wide length, very wide. Thin but long is what they called me in high school. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been in a Jolly Pasta. Maybe once. Something about it just doesn't look like my vibes. Yeah, I do think I've been in one. I can kind of see the menu in my head, so it's been a long time if I have. Yeah, China's single time zone thing, that's insanity. Okay, that's crazier than Japan's like wrong time zone. Yeah, there is something like Miami Garden. No boob plates, 3,600. That's kind of a good number. That 49.54. That's not a good number at all. That guy needs to up his game. 44.70, 68.72. For anybody that's like, what are we talking about? We're looking for the golden license plate of 8008. The all desired boob plate. Wait, they don't have a time zone? So it just like drifts around all the time? Or what? I've never heard that before. Are you serious? Or are you just like trolling me? Stay right on 246. That seems complicated. what's up, Captain? Welcome in. Hope everything is going good for 2025 in India. I guess you're waking up now, yeah? All right, Fuji. Oh, it's kind of cloudy now. Yeah, it's possible. No Fuji views. I saw him last night on the green car out near Olme. That was my final Fuji of 2024. Well, it'd be kind of wacky if you woke up and it was a dramatically different India. Stream is good. We went to pet a duck butt, and the duck butt was closed for the holiday, so things aren't perfect. But yeah, I've had a good time. It's been fun. It's really nice out. Really pretty. We're now in Kawasaki. Things are going all right. I was hoping for a view of Fuji, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I think it's kind of straight in front of us, to be honest. So the clouds in that direction aren't super promising for a Fuji view. So Google is giving me instructions in English on the screen, and I'll read them to you. It says, use the second left from the lane 2K ... Okay, so it's changed, but that's still kind of wild. Take it easy, Million. Have a good snooze. See you on the other side of the new year. This is a weird turn. I have to use the left lanes to go right, I think. And then take a right on 9. I go up to Fuji. Oh god, the road was all wavy feeling. Okay, and now I need to take the 9 towards Fuji. Wait, there's a hippo butt over there. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it. It's on a sign over here. It's like those green signs, second one down. It's got a yellow hippo butt. It's called hippo dash. Oh, you could go to the website, probably see it. hippo-clinic.com. And I'm sure that hippo butt will be all over that website. Oh, that's what's happened. This is coming loose. Uh-oh. Things are getting worse. No, it's not. As you go farther up the Tama River, it runs fairly close to Tachikawa, and that's not the border, I don't think. Because you cross Tamagawa, and then you go into Hachioji, which is still in Tokyo. So it is not always the border. But there's another river that does act as the border, doesn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Looks like all the microphones are doing okay. That's good. It's a children's allergy. Nice. Is the doctor a hippo, or is it just clever marketing? Hey, it's a big A. It's a little like grocery store thing. They tend to sell like discount grocery store, I guess is the best way I'd say it. Just clever marketing. God, I hate to say this, I think I have to find a restroom again. I don't know what the deal with today is. I don't know what an Aldi is, but if that's a discount grocery store, then yeah. I'll tell my big A joke again. I asked some Japanese friends, I was like, do you guys know what big A is called in Japanese? And they were like, big A? Like, pronouncing it was like katakana. And I was like, no, it's called A. But like, I did it like really loud. I won't do it to you because I'll kill somebody if they're wearing headphones. But you can just make this loud A. I don't think they thought it was very funny, but I thought it was pretty good. Okay, so now we're in Kawasaki, but we're in Tamaku. There's a Tamaku in... Yeah, what's going on? Why do I have to piss so much? I drank wine and stuff last night. I think that might be what it is. Like, this is like an abnormal amount of urination. I don't drink so often. So I had a couple glasses of wine. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to see a doctor. If it keeps it up, I'll definitely have it checked. Yeah. And I drank a whole bunch of water before I left the house this morning in addition to that. So it could be like a double whammy. I think I will stop at this Family Mart and make use of their facilities. I still have about 55 minutes or so to get home, so still a bit of time for streaming. Will that get us through another New Year's? It'll be close, probably not. Maybe if I go slow and get distracted by something. Yeah, maybe I need to talk to a children's hippo. Hey, can you check my... I'll go to that hippo and be like, I need you to look at my prostate for a second. I'll be back in a second, y'all. was trying to find these Hachimitsu umeboshi that they have inside of Family Mart sometimes, but they didn't have any. Yada. They're a fun treat when you can find them. This is coming unscrewed in an annoying way. There we go. That should be better. Lovely Mansai, thank you for the thank you for the follow. And let's see, I was going to message Katie and let her know I'll be home at about 1. They don't do colonoscopies anymore. They do a blood test and a fecal test. Well, that's a bummer that you don't get to have the King of the colonoscopy. Happy affiliate. Oh, thank you, King of BOS. You're not really allowed to stream inside of convenience stores. So sometimes I'll go in there and I'll be careful with the camera, but it's not really okay to go in there with a camera. There's signs up that say like no cameras. But often I'll take people into places and stuff if I feel like it's okay to go in. But today it's a lot to move all the equipment for something quick, and also I was going to the bathroom. So I can't stream that. I turned the text off on the screen, right? Yeah, but like it depends on the store. He is definitely stopping. Normal streams though, we'll stop and get off and walk around and do things. But today is just a driving thing. It's a motorbike stream for the day. So I need to turn. I don't know if this is before or after. I think it's here. I didn't get an arrow there. That's interesting. Did you hear that baby scream? It was like scream with joy. Autumn Station, thank you for the follow. The screen doesn't say the bathroom thing anymore, does it? I didn't screw that up, did I? Thanks. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, it's really sunny today. Super clear. This is kind of typical weather for this time of year. I don't know if it rained in Tokyo all of December. Maybe one day when we were in Guam it rained, but I don't know if it did or not. It may not have rained at all, which is crazy. So it's this mount. I have a problem with the camera mount right now. It's acting goofy. That's why it keeps twisting. I'm not sure if I can fix it easily right now. I see what's going on, but it's hard to tighten it down. The wind is blowing the main camera around as a result. If it keeps acting goofy, I'll stop for a second and fix it. It'll only take me a minute, but I have to unplug the camera cable to make it work. The camera sort of acts as a sail. It catches the wind and it moves around if things aren't tightened. We're going up to this place called Noborito, which sounds fine, whatever, in Japanese, but if you think about it in English, it sounds like it's called No Burrito. I kind of want to open a burrito shop there called Yes Burrito. Then force them to change the name of the entire town. You can't call it No Burrito anymore, it's not accurate. I'm gonna have to fix the cam. It's like really changing around a lot. It's annoying. See, 140 meters. That could be right here, couldn't it? 60, yeah, it probably is right there. Maybe it's this next one. That makes a little more sense. Nope, that was it. I'm gonna fix the camera. Let me see if I can fix it easily. Should be fairly simple, and I think I can do it without unplugging anything if I just do it this way. So this mount is twisting there. So I think if I just crank this down like this and put some friction into it that direction. Yeah, it keeps loosening backwards though. I don't understand why that's happening. Like it twists too easily. It makes me wonder if something here is broken. But I think that's a little tighter. Ah, shit. Yeah, the threading inside of that is complete. Look at that, it's completely broken off. Like the metal threading broke. Hamburgers. That is more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So I need to get another one of these things. These things aren't that expensive. It's not a big deal. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get that metal piece off right now. So this could be a problem for the stream. I can probably get it off with pliers, but I do not have any pliers. Is there enough threading to get this to lock on? No, not really. We might have to kill the dual cam thing for the rest of the ride home, and I can just put us all on one camera. Yeah, you can see like this like you see like the metal bit there. That is that is supposed to be attached to this part, and it is not. So I have to buy another one of these guys. And I hope I can get that off here because this thing is expensive. This thing is not. This is like a couple hundred yen, but this thing is like a couple thousand yen. So hopefully I can use pliers and yank that off of there. And then for the time being, I can use the other screw mount. So it's not the end of the world. But I don't think I can get it remounted right now. I'm trying to think if I have any tools that could do that. Yeah. It's really, really jacked. I'm gonna cut my hand if I do it that way. Alright, I'm going to take down the dual cam stuff. This is just going to take me just a minute here. And I'm going to put us onto a singular camera. I'm trying to think of, does it matter which one? Not really. This can be done pretty quickly, I think. So give me just a second, and I'll be back in a moment, and we'll be on one cam instead. This goose is like, I don't care about you. You have a camera. Oh wow, it makes a weird noise. Hold on, look at this picture. Yeah, I would have to get down really low, like this. See if we can get a picture of this. I don't have a good lens for this phone. We should be back up on a single cam over here. Hopefully everything is in good shape. Somebody can yell at me if it's not. And I have a little project for the afternoon. See if I can get that thing off of there. Cool, thanks, man. It's not often a broken piece of metal is the problem with a stream. Usually it's some other goofy hijinks. But this is okay. Wear and tear. That thing, the little mount that I have over there is probably over a year and a half old. So I'm not too disturbed about it. Okay. And I'll give you guys a forward-facing view. The broken stylus thing is killing me right now. There we go. I'm glad I stopped though, because that thing was going to fall off. Like the camera was going to fall off the bike. And it probably would have been fine, but it would have been annoying. These things are indestructible. But if it fell off and like hit a car or something, that would suck. And it was still attached to a cable. It probably would have been just jangling down the side of Scooty for a second. It's actually possible. It's feasible I even have another one of those clips. I don't think I do, but I'll have to check. But again, they're not that expensive. I'm mostly worried about being able to get that metal piece off of the other side. I don't want to buy another. I think it was 3,000 yen for that mount. And it would suck if I can't get that off, but I bet I get it off. I gotta take a right before a park. Here. Yeah, it is threaded. I think it'll be pretty easy to get off. I'm not insanely worried about it. I think we'll get it sorted. Kid's holding his face in a weird way. I wonder what happened. He told his brother, "Hurry up!" I'm riding along a river here. The river is over to my right. And see a lot of people like out just kind of enjoying the nice weather, walking along the river, getting some exercise, hanging out with the kids. You know, I notice like on New Year's time, you start to see a lot of dads out with their kids. It's like they have time off from the office or whatever, so they get to spend time with the kids once a year. still a possibility we'll have a Fuji view here in a second. We're going to eventually cut it back across the river and go over a bridge. It might not be easy to see it though, it might be behind us. So if that happens, I'll try to spin the camera around, see if you guys can get a peek of Fuji. But it's still pretty cloudy over towards my left. There's still quite a lot of cloud cover in the distance. So it's possible Fuji's just in the clouds. Oh, some people flying a kite. Yeah, I give it a 50-50 on if we'll be able to see it or not. The hills in front of us are like, that's like Chichibu and stuff. That's pretty clear right now, but maybe to our left here? Nope. Yeah, I had considered this morning driving out to Fuji. But then I was like, I don't want to go over that mountain range. It's going to be freaking cold. So, what did we did, or tried to do. We tried to did. Yeah, I think if we can get a vantage point high enough, I think we can see. We'll be able to see Mount Fuji. I think so. Hey, Rebecca Travels. I am currently in Western Tokyo, in Japan, of course. If you use the map command, you'll be able to see exactly where I'm at. But just kind of riding out of central Tokyo into Western Tokyo. I live in Tachikawa, which is out of central Tokyo into Western Tokyo a bit. And that's where we're headed. The river next to me is called the Tama River. And I think you should be able to see it a bit in the camera. Yeah, it looks like it. And I got about a 35-40 minute ride before I get home. Today I rode from my home into central Tokyo. I rode around a little bit, tried to head a duck's butt, and then out back home is where I'm headed. And we're kind of hoping that we're going to see Mount Fuji here off on the left, but we got to get a little more elevation to get above the buildings to see it. So sometimes you go up like a little hill and you'll be able to see it from places, but not sure if that'll happen on this particular day. Yeah, the duck butts get, what was it, the 28th to the 3rd? That's a pretty significant week. That butt is getting more days off than me. The mailmen are still delivering. Duck butt gets a day off. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, a bit not super far from there, but I've only been down there a couple of times. Did you ever go to that park with the gigantic Godzilla? Like, there's a huge Godzilla slide, kind of out that direction. I went there for my birthday last year. I love the qualification. Not military, like you don't want to be. I do the same thing. Like some people will be like, "Oh, you did blah blah blah." No. It's like, yeah, that park is dope. I had a bunch of flowers and stuff when we were there too. But that Godzilla is like intense. That's a huge Godzilla. Yeah. I mean, whatever. I'm not trying to like shame anybody, but there is always that qualifier. Because I mean, that's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, this person was military. Like, that's exactly what I thought. Yeah, I think we streamed it. I think a couple people in chat might have made similar jokes. Yeah, old people. We met some old dudes when we were in Chichibu, like in early December. We met some old dudes, and we told them we lived in Tachikawa, and they were like, "Oh, the Air Force Base," and I was like, "You guys are really old." I didn't say that, but that's what I was thinking. You know what I mean? They think the Air Force Base is still there. This 8 plate is really teasing me for the boob plate. They're giving me just one number. Yeah, man. The Tachikawa helicopter base used to be the Air Force Base, and I don't know. I guess they moved it, right? Like, did they close the Tachikawa when they opened the one in Yokota? Or, like, I don't know what the history of it is. I've never bothered to look it up. But, like, when you talk to people who know Tachikawa area, they're like, yeah, Tachikawa used to be pretty grimy and bad when the Air Force Base was here. They're like, it's much better now. I mean, probably, yeah. Where is Camp Zama? I know I've heard this and I'm going to feel dumb, but where is Camp Zama again? Are you Canadian? That's a bit of a meme. Like, the Canadian flag on Canadians. Like, I'm not American, I'm not American. Or are you just a clever American? Yeah, okay. I got a right turn coming up here in a minute. Anthony, how long do you have before Liz comes home? Okay, this bridge is probably not going to get us up high enough to get a Fuji view. I'll turn it around just in case it pops up over my shoulder. It's still pretty cloudy back there too, it looks like. Yeah, and I think it's actually off to my left a bit. And yeah, no way. I find it amusing, and I don't blame you, but I find it amusing how Canadians live in perpetual fear abroad of being mistaken as Americans. I don't think anybody out there is like worried about being mistaken as a Canadian. It's like, yeah, whatever. Ooh, I missed a cruise ship. I've been down here a few times though, so I'm sure I've seen it. I just am not remembering. Yeah, maybe Fuji will be over here to the left. We have a pretty wide view. There's a lot of people flying kites. I want to get a kite. That looks fun. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's a few of them that look like that, actually. Oh, is it a... Oh, look at that. It's a half an hour hit. The people in the weird time zone just got a new year. Am I near? No, I'm way past it at this point, right? The Fuchu Kukul, that airport, the small airport, Chofu. It's Chofu Airport. I think I'm past it. Yeah, I hear you. As an American, I've never felt like anybody has necessarily been shitty to me. Well, I have a qualifier about that. As an American, I mean, I've traveled quite a lot. The only people who are ever shitty about Americans tend to be, and I'm sorry about this if this is offending anybody, but it's true, tend to be British people that are living abroad or traveling. The number of times a British person has been like, oh, it must be hard to be an American and travel abroad because everybody hates you. It's kind of like unbelievable, to be honest with you. The conversation has come up a lot. And I'm just like, the only people who ever seem to really give a shit are British people. And I think they're just like, there's something about, I don't really want to go too deep off the rails, but I think they kind of want to take Americans down a peg or something. I don't know. And if you call them out on it, like if you're like, why do only British people say it? They're like, oh, you just don't understand British humor. And this is like, that's not what's happening here. But yeah, I mean, like, I've been to places where like historically America's been pretty brutal. And the people there tend to be able to see the difference between the individual and the country. People have been kind, like the local people have been kind. And I guess the part about it that I find kind of like a little bit eyebrow raising is like people from the UK being like, it must be hard to travel as an American. What are they trying to, like, England isn't exactly free of atrocities, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? like colonization is kind of like, their thing, stealing people's stuff. So I never really understood this this viewpoint, at least holier than thou viewpoint that I tend to come across. Yeah, it's like a hobby to be angry and pissed. And like it's always like you don't understand British humor whenever you're like that's what you're doing is nasty or whatever. Like you just don't understand. And like I'm sorry, I actually do quite follow British humor quite a lot. Like I'm not like an expert or anything, but like I watch The Boosh, I watch Peep Show. I'm down with extras. I get it, man. I get the lulz. We got about 15 or so minutes here. Did I just get a phone call? Not that I was going to answer it anyways, but... Yeah, you bet. I'm down. I'm down with the corgi. How can the biggest mountain in Japan be so evasive? That's always down with the corgi. I have mixed feelings that don't really matter about the royal family. Like, what does my opinion matter? You know what I'm saying? Bigfoot, what's up, dude? Welcome to 2025 here. At least you still have a bit of time, I assume, right? Maybe, is it going to be the next 20 minutes or so? What time is it there? Or you got another hour and 20 minutes. Anyway, thank you for the, oh, this thing's cable got stuck. There you go. Okay, you got another hour and 20 time zones, man, they're hard. Scooty needs Scooty juice now. Ruh-roh. You missed the excitement, man. I broke something on a streaming clamp. It's gonna cost me 100 yen to fix it. That's why I'm only on one cam, if you're wondering. I had a mounting point failure about 20 minutes ago. Luckily, I caught it before the camera fell off the bike. Yeah, man, a rubber band might be a good idea. It's a good point. It's pretty tight on there, and the issue at the moment is that there's like a piece of metal shard sticking out of it, and like obviously I can't twist that with my finger, otherwise I'll rip my finger open. So I'll take it in the house and probably just get it off with some pliers. If not, a rubber band's a good idea. Wrap a rubber band around it, and then maybe add pliers to that if I have to. Still no Mount Fuji. I can't believe it. Well, I can. It's really not that unbelievable. Thanks for the mounting clamp bits, man. Yeah, I think it might just be in clouds right now. I feel like I should be able to see it from where I'm sitting. Yeah. I'm glad I caught it. It was like just acting a little weird, so I pulled over to have a look at it, and I was like, oh, it's like broken. And it's like there's like a little metal female screw mount that goes into the bottom of this plastic clip that clips the camera on, and it just came disconnected from the plastic, it looks like. So nothing serious, but I'm glad I caught it before the camera just fell off the bike. Some dudes with fishing poles. Yeah, I think that Fuji is sitting in a little cloudy valley from where we're sitting right now. It's probably not the greatest view, but maybe you can see kind of off in the distance. Maybe I'm seeing the edge of him. But it's probably hard for you to see, but you see like a bucket of clouds over there. That's Fuji. Yeah, I feel like I have come to this exact spot here, I think, and I've been able to see him before. So, such is life on the search for a Fuji. And if that Daiso is open, I'm going to hit that Daiso on the way home, I think. I also had two of these little these little guys that I use. Two of these broke today, which is like bizarre, right? And that means I broke my normal one, and then I also broke my backup. So I need another one because it's frustrating to use anything on the bike without being able to touch things. Yeah. It's been a weird day with like little tiny things that cost very little to fix breaking on me. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the name. Thank you for the follow though. Logie something? Sorry, that's rude that I didn't hear, but I didn't, and there's nothing to do about it now. But thanks for the follow, thanks for hanging out. That's another Scooty right here. Is that a Scooty? I don't think it's a Suzuki. Logia BC, okay, yeah, thank you. Such a good day for a scoot. He has written the name of his bike on his own bike with like tape. like really not exactly like super fancy. It looks kind of strange. I think it's a Honda. I mean, no hate towards anybody's Scooty stylings. Yeah, no discrimination. Yeah, that's a great word. You know, TTS did a great job with that, by the way. I said it perfectly. Hotel Fuchu. It was 70? Oh, that's weird weather. That's nice. It's actually fairly warm right now. Scooty thinks it's 15. My phone thinks it's 11. So it's, I don't know, what, 12 and a half? That's how I think that's how this works. Yeah, today has been pretty good. Eight bit. At what point are you like? It's cold out. Like what temperature in Florida is cold? Oof, that humidity, bro. I mean, I think about what it was when we were in Guam. It was like 30 degrees every single day. That was like a week and a half ago. Does it ever get to the 60s in Florida though? Okay, so it gets down to the 30s sometimes. Yeah, my parents were saying it was pretty cold. Guam video. The first two Guam videos will come out in January. You have a 2 week. How accurate is a 2 week um, forecast? Is that accurate? That's a long way out. Yeah, so I need the Guam videos. I have regarding Patreon releases. I've got the Kumagaya video to finish, and then the Guam videos will start. So they'll be sometime in January on Patreon. This intersection is confusing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 intersections, and like the way the arrows work is just weird. Like that car didn't know to go because the arrow looks like it should be straight, but it's like to the left. It's weird. I don't mind it being cold so much. I've gotten over it. Like, I got the right gear on Scooty now, so like I'm alright with it. It's just, it's expensive in the house to keep it heated. That's kind of the part about it that sucks. Yeah, Tampa's not known for its ski resorts. Alright, we need to get some Scoot juice. If we can find an open Scoot juice dealer. Good point. The water skiing, yeah. And there's no snowboarding, but maybe waterboarding? Gotta go a little farther south for the waterboarding, though, I suppose. Alright, we need Scoot juice and a Daiso if they're open. So I think there's a Daiso up here on my right, and just past it a Scoot juice dealer. So I think I'll go up to the Scoot juice dealer to see if they're open. Hey Maverick guy, what's up? Happy New Year to you. Okay, is Daiso open? That's right here on the right, I think. That Daiso is closed like a son of a bitch. Scoot juice dealer also maybe closed. Hard to tell from my vantage point. Are they opened? I honestly can't tell. Yeah, looks open. Like all the gates and stuff are closed. It's strange. Alright, my dudes. This is probably going to be the end of the stream. I'm going to go spend the rest of the day hanging out with Katie. And I got to move all this gear so we can get... Let me lock this. There we go. So I can get into the... Scooty's esophagus. Yeah, I mean, that's way more money than we spend. Sticker? I didn't see a sticker. Yeah, I don't know what our bill is lately. I haven't really been paying attention. It's kind of complicated because it's mixed in with our gas bill and stuff. I think the electric and the gas, or I don't remember. But it's not that much. What am I doing? I gotta buy gas. So I can only use I can only use cash? You gotta be kidding. Gengin free. This interface is really confusing. Credito. And then you gotta figure out which one of these robots to put the credit card in. Oh, the card goes over here. There's like a thing here, this here. It's just... It's completely insane. how complicated a gas pump in this country is. Let's see, Montan. We are getting scoot juice. Okay, yeah, our electrical bill. I want to say like, dude, I don't even know. I'll have to look at it and just DM you and tell you. I can't really tell you off the top of my head. I think Katie's been paying it lately. Somebody's been paying it. I haven't been. So, hopefully it's Katie. But it's more that it's just like it's more than nothing. I just spilled a bunch of fuel in here. That's a bummer. Petrol, I can tell you the price on. It is, so that was 1,725 yen for 10 liters. So it's 171 yen per liter. I'm gonna wipe the fuel off of Scooty so it doesn't discolor it. Yeah, it's a bummer. Like, I spilled quite a bit of fuel. Yeah, the fuel here isn't crazy. It used to be expensive, but the yen being weak has kind of balanced it out. But like I remember when we first moved here, it was like we did the math on it. It was like $8 a gallon or some crazy number. And now my hand smells like fuel. Things are going crazy. These are like alcohol wipes. To your left, the green attendant stand was the sticker. Oh, the one that says lovely? Yeah, so dude, my beef with the electrical bill in Japan is that like our house is pretty small, right? So it shouldn't be that expensive. But because there's like horrible windows and horrible insulation in the walls and stuff, it like turns into being way more expensive than it should be. It's like you run the heater all day in the house and the floors are still freezing cold because there's no insulation and the floors are in between the ground level and the floor. It's really insane. And like the amount of energy that gets just wasted in Japan because people are just constantly running their heater. Okay, that did the business. That got the gas off my hands. It's just kind of frustrating. Like we could be saving electricity, like better for the planet, etc. Saving money, warmer living situation, everything would be better. But they're just like they're just like we want to save $150 when we build a $300,000 house. You know what I mean? So they don't put insulation in the walls. It's just crazy. Okay, I'm gonna throw a raid. We've got a couple of big raids today, so I want to return the love. Let's see if we can find somebody that's doing something fun. Creator dashboard, right? Stream manager. Raid channel. Girl Hero is out. Is she in Japan or does her? No, it's dark where she's at. I think she's gonna come to Japan soon. I know and they say it's because of it's too. They'll say, oh, there's too much humidity in Japan for insulation. Oh, thanks, man. Will do. Countdown party at the shrine. What? Alright. We will shoot Girl Hero a raid. Last 2024 stream. She's getting ready to come. She's from Texas, I think. She does some motorbike stream stuff. And she is apparently coming to Japan for a trip at some point. I think for her birthday in January. Yeah, this idea that they're like, oh, it's too humid for for insulation in the walls. This is like, okay. Then why are the windows garbage? Like the windows in the house, like they could have just, spent a little more on windows. And I don't know. It should just be government regulated to a certain degree too. When you're building a new building, that things are built and designed so that they're better for the environment. There's just a lot of room to be made there. Yeah, I don't understand what the deal is. Every year I'm like, we need to put more. I think we can climb under the house and add insulation. We just need to figure it out and do it. I think it would help quite a bit, but that's not going to help the walls, and that's not going to help the windows. Like you walk near a window in the winter, and you can just feel the cold air. Like it's significant. So it's a bummer. It's kind of the only thing I don't like about the house. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope everybody has a good New Year and good 2025. See y'all later.